heart, we pray.
Hey there! Fire! Well, teamwork is dreamwork! Decided by destiny! Delved into destiny!
For the everlasting forest. Forest, protect us.
Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way! Hey there! Everybody stand back!
By the frost moon of old.
Fate is upon you! A proper send-off from the Spineless Love! Coming at ya!
For the everlasting forest.
I'm going in! Written in the stars! Attack! Watch out!
By the frost moon of old. You poor lost lamb.
Teamwork is dreamwork decided by destiny! Shadows of fate!
For the everlasting forest. Leave this.
Fire! Well, coming at ya! What's your delves into destiny!
By the frost moon of old.
Fate is upon you! I'm going in! Fire! Well, with
With one heart, we pray. Branch into salt.
decided by destiny! Everybody stand back! A proper send-off from the Spineless Love!
Don't disappoint me.
Mr. Honorary Knight, guess what I found? Loads of stories that Mommy used to read to me. Whenever I shouted out, "No, we can't let that happen," Mommy would give me a pen and paper and let me finish the rest of the story myself. By climbing through the window, or popping out from a nearby bush, or coming down from a tree, I always found a way to bring Todoko into the story.
We'll have to break out the big guns if we want to show those domain dwellers who's boss. Oh, that didn't sound so different from something I'd say in a Spina meeting. I guess it's the same job at the end of the day, getting thugs and bullies to eat some humble pie. It's the only way they'll ever learn some manners.
Have you looked up? The bookshelves above our heads are inverted, and there are carpets, tables, and chairs on the ceiling. But what if we shift our perspective? Perhaps that is the true floor, and we are simply suspended in the sky by the magic of those sagacious ladies.
Oh, there are quite a few books here. Most of them folk tales from foreign lands. Fascinating. Allow me to take a moment to peruse a few. Should I discover any interesting stories, I shall be able to share them with the children in class.
I know.
Allow me to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt's Knight of Boreas. I'm here to fulfill the Favonian pledge. I swear by my sword you shall not fall while I stand. All right, let's move out. Which way will Boreas blow today? Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap? Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most. I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one.
Hello. Thanks to you, my research is progressing smoothly. Good morning. Please take care.
Listen, I'm not one to begrudge people a little secret here and there. But this is taking it a bit far, don't you think? Well, it certainly is for me, but you still seem half asleep. How about a riddle to get the neurons firing? Just kidding. No one in their right mind would want to start off the day with mind games. Here, have some warm water. It'll perk you right up. Listen, I'm not one, but this... It's wonderful. There's simply nothing I could complain about. Well, except for the fact that it borders on being too comfortable. The urge to lie down and abandon my responsibilities is hard to resist. I can see that. But I'm afraid that's a foreign concept to me. Whether it's Nod Cry or my far-off homeland, peace of mind doesn't exactly come with the territory. Quite the open book, aren't you? I can tell what you're thinking. What does she have to complain about? She just sends Yehoda to do her dirty work. I'm just messing with you. The most I got from that smile was that you're in a good mood. So what's the reason? Struck it big on a commission? Is that so? Well, then the little one needs to be trained well. I'm sure Aino could help if she needs specialized Paimon-sized cooking equipment. In any case, your travel companion finally agreed to start splitting the chores, huh? Aiming for a better work-life balance? You're preaching to the choir. Too bad I've got everyone in Nodcry, including my boss, gunning for the exact opposite. That said, save me a room here, just in case. Who knows, maybe I'll get a chance for a real break someday. And when that day comes... on second thought, better not say the last part out loud, or it won't come true. Listen, but this... It's wonderful. Well, except for the fact... Whether it's not... I'm just messing with you. The most I got from that smile was that you're in a good mood. Nothing wrong with that. A good work-life balance makes you more productive in the long run. You're preaching to the choir. That said, and when that day... Listen, but this... It's wonderful. Well, except for the fact that it... Whether it's Nodcry... Quite the open book, aren't you? I'm just messing with you. The most I got from that smile was that you're in a good mood. So what's the... In any case, your travel... You're preaching... That said, and when that day... Listen, but this... It's wonderful. Well, except for the fact that it borders on being too comfortable. I can see that. But I'm afraid that's a foreign concept to me. Whether it's not... Quite the... I'm just messing with you. Nothing wrong with that. You're preaching to... That said, and when that day... Listen, I'm not... But this... Of course. What do you want to talk about? The wanted criminals in Nodcry with the highest bounties? The secret lingo of the black market? Or maybe... Oh, did you need to get your hands on some under-the-table armaments? Huh. That's not a normal topic for me. Not a lot of people come to me for a casual chat, so I'm not sure what to say. The commissions she messes up, how to salvage the commissions she messes up, what sort of commissions she'll mess up in the future, and other things, of course, like her paycheck, who needs to watch the storefront, who's going to feed Ashru. But I'm tabling that last one for now. Yehoda's too generous with the food, and Ashru's been getting chubby. I'm thinking about ordering a cat-sized hamster wheel from Aino to help Ashru slim back down. Friends? I've got plenty of those. Why, interested in meeting some of these friends of mine? I can introduce you to them sometime. I am talking about real friends. These ladies and gentlemen are esteemed guests of the Curatorium. Our friendship has inspired many a generous financial donation on their part. It's a friendship that will remain unbreakable. Until they run out of Mora, at least. At the Curatorium, the line between guests and friends is a thin one indeed. After all, we deal in goods that cannot be seen or touched. There are no guarantees in a business like that. Without a solid friendship and the level of trust that comes with it, how could I convince my guests to part with their precious Mora? How indeed. I'll skip over the tricks of the trade. The most important thing is to find common ground. Shared hobbies or habits. A common friend. Or a common enemy. Similarities, you see, are the source from which friendship flows. And with a few nudges in the right direction, it can be nurtured into a rushing river. Of course, if you alone control the source, you alone control the entire river of friendship. And that means, whether the river remains clear or turns muddy, flows freely or dries up, is all in your hands. Yes, I can see that. I'm sure that's part of what people find so endearing about you. Still, it's best to be careful. I've seen people bare their soul, only for it to be sold to the highest bidder. If you ever meet someone you can't read, feel free to ask me. I'll help you separate the loyal ones from the snakes waiting to strike while your back is turned. But don't worry. No matter how well hidden they think they are, they'll never escape my gaze. Listen, but this... Oh, yes. Good night. I didn't realize it was so late already. Go get some sleep. I still have some matters to attend to. Listen, but this... Of course. What do you want to... The commission and other things. But I'm thinking about ordering a cat's friends. I am It's a friendship that will remain unbreakable. At the curator... After all, without a solid friendship and the level of how indeed shared hobbies or... Of course, and that means... Whether the river remains clear... Yes, I can see that. I'm sure that's part of what people find so endearing about you. Still, it's best if you ever meet someone... But don't worry. Listen, but this... Of course. What do you want... The commissions she must... And other things, of course. But I'm tabling that. I'm thinking about ordering a cat-sized hamster wheel. Friends? I am talking... It's a friendship that will remain unbreakable. Until they run out. At the curatorium, the line between... After all, without a solid friendship and the... How indeed. Shared hobbies, of course. And that means... Whether... Yes. Still. If you ever meet someone... But don't worry. Listen, but this... Of course. What do you want to talk about? The commissions she must... And other things, of course. But I'm tabling that. I'm thinking about ordering a cat-sized Friends? I am talking... It's a friendship that will remain on... At the curator... After all, without a solid friendship and the level... How indeed. Shared of course. And that means... Yes, still. If you ever meet... But don't worry.
Is this your lair? Sorry, your home? Such a huge world hidden inside such a tiny teapot. It's just like how Simulanka is contained within a book. If you're having trouble sleeping, just wake me up. Mother read me so many bedtime stories. I can tell them to you.
Listen, but this... This place is cut off from the outside world, right? Strangers can't just slip in and out? Perfect. I'm going to borrow a room to write a few letters. It's not every day I get to stay in a place that keeps its own secrets. I'd be a fool not to take advantage of it. You have no idea the lengths I go to keep my correspondences confidential. If there's so much as a fly nearby, I'll snatch it out of the air before I put pen back to paper. After all, my friends are watching my every move, fangs bared, just waiting for a chance to step on me to get to the top. Of course, none have succeeded, much to their own chagrin. The fall from grace can leave more than just a bruised ego in its wake. But even at rock bottom, some refuse to quit the game. I suppose I admire them, in a way. Not the sharpest tools in the shed, or the strongest, but they've got tenacity, I'll give them that. People like that don't often rise to the top, but they survive, and that's something. Well, I should get writing. Oh, and I might stop by this realm of yours from time to time, going forward. But commandeering a room like that was rather rude, wasn't it? If you'd like to collect rent, we can settle the bill every 3 months. How's that sound? Listen, but this... Perfect. I'm going to borrow a room. It's not every day I get to stay. You have no idea, after all. Of course. But even at not the sharp... Well... but...
Is this your lair? Such a huge... Well, though this place is just as new and unusual, it's different from when I first arrived in Sumeru or Mondstadt. I don't feel that mix of excitement and unease. I feel safe and comfortable here. Thank you, but this place already has everything. I don't need anything more. If anything, there's too much. Some things will be wasted on me. For example, the soft bed that you prepared for me, perhaps it could go to another guest who needs it. And don't worry, I haven't used it. I'll fold the bedding and put it back in the closet. A very capable maid taught me how to do it, and I've been looking for a chance to practice. The bed is fine. It's just that I'm more used to sleeping in confined spaces. I feel safer that way. I've already found a few suitable places. The small sofa and inside the wardrobe. And since there aren't any cats here to come and scratch me because I've taken their favorite spot, every night is a good night's sleep. Oh. In that case, I'll let them have first pick and then I can find somewhere else. I wouldn't want to scare them. They're more than welcome. Starting tonight, I'll be sure to leave a little space before I go to sleep. Is this your lair? Such a huge... Well, though it's different from when I first... Thank you, but if anything... For example, and don't worry, I'll fold the bedding and put it back in the... The bed is fine. I've already found a few and since there aren't any cats here to come and scratch me because I've taken their favorite spot, every night is a good night's sleep. Will you draw one for me, like Albedo? Would that be too much trouble? I've never had a lair like this before. I'll treasure it. Please, allow me to help you. Is this your lair? Such a... Well, it's different from when I first arrived. Thank you. If anything, for example, and don't worry, I'll fold the bedding and put it back in the... The bed is fine. I've already found a few and since there aren't any cats here to come and scratch... Oh. In that case, I'll let them have first pick and then I can... They're more than welcome. Starting tonight... Is this your lair? Such a... Well, it's different from when I first arrived. Thank you. If anything, for example, and don't worry, I'll fold the bedding and put it back in the closet. The bed is fine. I've already found a few suitable places, and since there aren't any cats here to come and scratch me because I've taken... Will you draw one for me, like Albedo? Would that be too much trouble? I've never had a lair like this before. I'll treasure it. Please, allow me to help you. Is this your lair? Such a huge... Of course I would. Opportunities such as this are rare. Based on my observations, it seems adventurers have very little free time. And you're probably busier than most. I like to stroll the streets of Mondstadt in my spare time, listening to people talk and watching people as they go about their day. Passing by the Adventurers Guild, I've noticed that adventurers always run up to the counter and stop for only a moment to talk before hurrying on their way once more. Come to think of it, I suppose everyone has something they want or need to do. Albedo and Sucrose often get so caught up in their research that they forget to eat and sleep. As for Master Jean, well, need I say more? And then there are others who are busy practicing their sword work or singing or even drinking and making merry. Compared to them, I sometimes feel like only my form is human, and I'm still out of place. Do you think I should find something to keep myself busy, too? Well, there are many things I'm interested in, but I wouldn't go so far as to say they're my life goals. At least for me, I don't think you can call something your life anything unless it's some kind of incredible achievement, right? The heroes in most stories all have momentous, earth-shattering lifetime accomplishments. But I want to grow a little faster, too, to become someone everyone accepts. After all, the fact that my own story has come this far is the result of a lot of people's hard work. If the ending is anticlimactic, if it doesn't have some sort of positive impact on this world, then I'll have let everyone down. I'm sure Mother would want to see me become someone remarkable, too. I think I'm starting to understand what you mean. Thank you. I've still got a lot of difficult questions floating around my head. I still need to spend a lot of time thinking them over. Being busy thinking. Maybe that's the best kind of busy for me. Is this your lair? Such a Good morning. I just went to check on that little bird. Or should I say big bird? She wakes up so early. What does she eat for breakfast? Does she like to eat bread, or what about grain? Is this your lair? Such a Of course I would. Based on my observations, I like to stroll as passing by the adventurer. Come to think of it, Albedo and Sucrose. As for Master Jean, compared to them, do you think I should find... Well, there are... At least for me, the heroes in most stories I'll have... But I want... After all, if the ending is... I'm sure Mother would want to see me become someone remarkable, too. I think I'm... I've... Being busy... Is this your lair? Such a huge... While taking a stroll nearby, I discovered a relatively empty space with no major buildings nearby or things on the ground. May I practice my fighting skills there? I've recently gained fresh insights into harnessing the power within me, and I'd like to put in some more practice. Huh? You'd be willing to train with me? But be careful, all right? I don't often get the chance to train in a safe, isolated environment. I want to try unleashing my full power. Doing so might be dangerous. Are you sure you want to be there? Of course not! It's just... I'm still not sure where my limits are, and if I lose control... Fine. The truth is... I'm scared of making a fool of myself in front of you. That's a normal thing to worry about, right? Humans seem to care a lot about how other people see them. All right, that's enough. You can stop there. Just take care of me, okay? I must admit, whether in real battle or in training, I feel so much safer when you're around. Before I came here, Hat Guy sent me a letter telling me that would be the case. He also said, if you don't want trouble, then stay out of other people's business. But it's not like he follows his own advice there, so I don't plan to either. Besides, I doubt you could avoid meddling even if you tried. My friends in Mondstadt told me all about your adventures. It sounds like you like meddling in other people's affairs even more than Hat Guy. Mother once wrote in the narration, sticking one's nose into other people's beeswax is exactly what a hero does. The way I see it, you're this world's hero. Is this your lair? Such a huge... While taking a stroll nearby, may I practice? I've recently gained fresh insight. Huh? But doing so might be dangerous. Of course not. It's just... fine. That's a normal thing to worry about, right? Humans seem to care a lot about how other people... Alright, that's enough. You could just... I must admit, before I came here, Hat Guy sent... He also said, but it's not like he follows his own... Besides, I doubt you could avoid... My friends in Mother once wrote in the the way I see it...
Hello. This is your garden, so it is my turn to greet you first. Good morning. May you find success in your journey today. Though the moon has now hidden, this blessing will stay with you on my behalf. Hello. This is your garden. Not really. No, that's not the issue. It's just... You've been my guest so often up till now. Now that I am suddenly the guest, I find myself unused to it. What should I do? Chat with you, or perhaps play games together? Really? In that case, can I stroll about, singing as I do? Can I take a nap anywhere I choose, should I wish to rest? And would it be alright to pick some of the plants you've planted? You know, as you sometimes do with Moonfall Silver at Silver Moon Hall. Only a jest. So long as they will help you on your journey, I would never object. You've created a very pleasant environment here. I'm already satisfied to just enjoy it in peace. I wonder, should I try decorating Silver Moon Hall as well? Hello. This is your garden. No, it's just... What should I do? Chat with you, or perhaps... Really? Can I take a nap anywhere I choose? And would it be alright to pick some of the plants you've planted? You know, as you sometimes do with Moonfall Silver at Silver Moon Hall. Only a jest. So you've created a very... I wonder... Hello, this is your garden. No, it's just... What should I do? Chat with... Really? Can I take a nap anywhere I choose? And... would it... You've created a... I wonder... Hello. This is your garden. Sure. I might need you to start us off, though. I don't usually chat with others. Even when I was with the Fatui, I mostly sat in a corner during meetings and refrained from participating in debates. Most of the topics were boring anyway. Someone wants this or to fight for that, and nobody would give an inch. More vexing was how they would sometimes seek out my opinion. My eyes were always closed, and so they assumed that I was listening in silence. In truth, most of the time I was either sleeping or simply not thinking about anything at all. But responding was not an issue. At times like those, I would pick one of the questioners and indicate that they were right. That always did the trick. If Regrator or the Rooster were arguing, I'd side with the latter. And if the Doctor and Arlecchino were locked in a debate, I'd pick Arlecchino. The captain was always in the right, and while Sandrone could be quite stubborn, she was generally right as well. And if the captain and Sandrone were to ask me at the same time? That was quite rare. And were it to actually happen, I'd say that both sides had a point. They're both very independent-minded. My opinions would not alter their judgment. What did you want to talk to me about again? Is that so? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. In truth, I prefer speaking with Kuhenki rather than humans. Their thinking is pure and simple, and they do not hide their thoughts. Let's play. Tell me a story. I want to sleep. There's something nice over there. Seen through their eyes, the world is simple and beautiful. Hello, this is your garden. Sure. Even when I was with most of the topics were boring anyway. More vexing was how my eyes were always closed, but responding was not an issue. If Regrator or the Rooster were arguing, I'd side with the latter. And if the Doctor and Arlecchino were locked in a debate, I'd pick Arlecchino. The captain was always in the right, and while Sandrone could be quite stubborn, she was generally right as well. And if the captain and Sandrone were to ask me at the same... They're both very independent. What did you want to talk to me about again? Is that so? Well, in truth, their thinking is pure. Let's play. Tell me a story. I want seen through their eye. Hello. This is your garden. I'm already here as your guest. Would it really be appropriate to have you fulfill my requests as well? Very well then. In truth, I do have something I need help with. Lauma said that she would introduce me to the Frost Moon Scions of today, in the hope that I might integrate into this family. I'm glad she said so, but also a little worried. I rarely interact much with strangers, so I worry that I may not be capable of keeping up the conversation. I do not wish to make them feel uncomfortable. Could you help me rehearse? Or rather, simulate situations I might encounter? It's simple. Ask me questions that the Scions might ask, and I will answer. If my reply is inappropriate, let me know. I know, but this is a rare opportunity, and I wish to get along better with them, so... Then, let's begin. I will. I'll travel, won't I? That means I'll leave. Oh, I see. I will be clear. Sure. No. If your child happens to be a Rhyme-horned deer... Very well. No. Sandrone of the Fatui, and Arlecchino too. They are quite curious as to my life here. Huh? They mustn't see? Would they not approve? I see. In that case, I'd like to invite Malaus, Mr. Albedo, and Miss Nicole. Malaus and Mr. Albedo are talented artists, while Miss Nicole is a gifted writer. I'd like them to chronicle the happy lives that the Frost Moon Scions lead today. Yes, and as for Sandrone and Arlecchino, I shall sneak them in when the opportunity presents itself. Yes, and I will not. My answers are not yet good enough, are they? We should practice more if we have the chance. Hello. This is your garden. I'm all... Very well then. Lauma said that she would introduce me to the Frost Moons. I'm glad she said so. I rarely interrupt. Could you help me? It's simple. Ask me questions that the Scions might ask, and I will answer. Then, let's begin. I will. I'll travel, won't I? That means I'll leave. Oh, I see. I will be clear. Sure. No. If your child happens to be a Rhyme-horned deer... Very well. No. Sandrone of the Fatui, huh? I see. Malos and Mr. Albedo are yes. And as for yes. We should practice more if we have... Hello. This is your garden. Good night. I'll do my best not to sing while you are asleep. Hello, this is your garden. I'm already here as your guest. Very well then. Lauma said that I'm glad she said so. I rarely... Could you help me? It's simple. Ask... I know. But... Then... Let's begin. I will. I'll travel, won't I? Oh, I see. I will be clear. Sure. No. If your child happens to be a Rhyme-horned... Very well. No. Sandrone of the Fatui, huh? I see. Malos and Mr. Albedo are talented... Yes. And as for Sandra... Yes. We should practice...
What a pleasant place this is. Thank you, truly. There is. There are some beautiful forests in Perhaps it's because of the extraordinary, and that is also only in places such as those can I truly... Do forgive me. No, I'm used to it by now. Yes.
Wow. This place is a treasure, hidden in the middle of the... Good night. I'll hit the hay in a bit. Maybe tonight I should try ditching the mattress? Wow. This place is just like the one in that story Boss Neff told me. A treasure, hidden in the middle of the desert, that can only be opened with a password. It's just a shame I came here alone. I'm no master thief. I need a crew. I'm eating well, sleeping well, and living really well. What's not to like? Eh? Is it really that obvious? Fine, you got me. I hardly slept a wink last night. I was tossing and turning for ages before I finally managed to nod off. It's just, everything here is way too nice. The bed's so soft, the blanket's so light, and it's all so peaceful. Yeah, that's just how I am. The cozier the place, the less comfortable I get. Makes it impossible to relax and get some real rest. Even if I try and force myself to sleep, the second I get close, my eyes always snap back open. Then I either jump up and look around or slide my hand under the pillow to see if anything's there. It's instinctive. Of course, most of the time I'm alone and there's nothing under my pillow. So I can lie back down, bathed in a cold sweat, and start to savor the feeling of insomnia. When I first arrived at the curatorium, it was pretty serious. Eventually, I had to sneak out and lie on the lobby couch to get any sleep at all. And when I woke up, there was Neff, petting Ashru and smiling at me. It almost scared me to death. Not really, but Neff bought me a bunch of... I can't remember what they're called. But they're some kind of special mat from Inazuma. She had them laid out on the floor for me, said I could try sleeping on top of them if I ever had trouble sleeping, and that way, at least I wouldn't get cold. Neff's so good to me! That's why she's the nicest, loveliest, bestest boss in the whole world. I'm fine, really. I've already mastered the art of getting used to a new bed. Just give me some time. No need to fuss. Wow, a treasure. It's... I'm eating well, Fine, you got... It's just... Everything here is way... Yeah, that's just how I am. Even if I try and... Then I either jump up... Of course, when I first arrived at the and when I... it almost scared... not really. She had them... I'm fine. Wow, a treasure. No prob. What did you want to talk about? Or should I say, what do you want me to teach you? Lockpicking, diving, trap setting, mixing laxatives, or maybe even some sleight of hand? I can teach it all. You just say the word. Oh, those are just a few little tricks I picked up along the way. Boss Neff had nothing to do with it. She's got her area of expertise, and I've got mine. Sure, she's an absolute legend when it comes to the big stuff. Totally unstoppable, crazy resourceful, and smart. Always 10 steps ahead. But once she's dealt with the high-level stuff, someone's gotta tie off all the loose ends. That's my time to shine. After all, behind every great boss is a reliable assistant. You don't get to work in the curatorium of secrets without a few special skills. Even Ashru knows how to wave customers in and show them where to sit. Still, I don't really know what Neff's thinking. Having me as the only full-time employee in the whole place? When I first started, I figured we were just understaffed. Turns out, the real heavy hitters in the curatorium are all lurking in the shadows. All Neff has to do is snap her fingers and poof! They appear, and then... Yeah, totally! So you read that light novel too? Too bad the curatorium doesn't have anything like that. Truth is, I really am the only employee. Boss Neff. Oh, great, Boss Neff! Why won't you hire more help? Every day I'm running all over the place doing errands, and when there's too much, you still have to step in yourself. You might not be tired, but I sure am. Hey, you're pretty awesome. Why don't you come work at the curatorium? Neff would so... Oh, no, that's not right. Knowing Neff, she'd probably say, our long-established partnership with the Traveler is working perfectly well as is. Why disturb the status quo? Formalizing our collaboration would simply create superfluous admin. It's easy when you spend as much time with her as I do. Still, I really wish she'd employ someone else. Come on, Boss Neff. Pretty please. Wow, a treasure. No prob. Lockpicking, diving, trap setting, mixing laxatives, or maybe even... Oh, those are just a few... Sure, but once she's dealt... You don't get to work in the curatorium of secrets without a few... Still, when I first... Turns out, all Neff has to do is snap her fingers and poof! They appear, and then... Yeah, totally! So you read that light novel too? Too bad the curatorium... Boss Neff, you might not be tired, but hey... Oh... No, knowing our long-established partnership with the Traveler, it's easy when you spend as much... Wow, a treasure. Good morning. Oh, last night, I must have slept. Ugh. How long did I sleep for? My head's all groggy. I can't remember a thing. Anyway, that bed's way too soft. It'll really take some getting used to. Wow, a treasure. Could I pet that finch for a bit? It's Tubby, right? Oh, she's so big and so cute! She can understand? Wow, I thought only someone special like Lauma would be able to talk to her. Then, what about Chubby? That other finch who sometimes drops by? Can I talk to him too? Oh, right! Tubby and Chubby are teapot spirits, not finches. Anyway, I'm gonna go prep some fruit and take it to Tubby. It'll be my first time talking to a teapot spirit. Now, what should I ask about? Wow, a treasure. Could I pet? She can understand. Then, what about Chubby? That other fin? Oh, right. Anyway, it'll be my first...
Assessing immediate query. Good morning.
Your abode is both comfortable and homely. For inviting me here. Good morning to you.
Oh, it's you. How have your recent travels been? If there's anything you need, just tell me anytime. Good morning. The goddess of the night will be... Oh, it's you. How have your recent travels been? If there's anything you need, just tell me anytime. It's quite different from Aru Village, but I feel at ease here nonetheless. I was so surprised the first time I came in. Such a small teapot, and yet so vast on the inside. If I could store Aru Village in a teapot. I was simply musing. Even if that were possible, what I seek to protect is not an object named Aru Village. It is my homeland, and the lives of everyone in it. My apologies for making you listen to all this, and thank you for having me. Oh, it's you. If there's anything you need. Sure, but what should we talk about? If you don't mind, could you tell me about the places you've been to? Any of them will do. A land surrounded by the ocean. A castle built atop an island. I'd love to see it for myself. The desert has been my home my entire life. I hardly even journeyed to the other side of the Wall of Samiel. But after hearing you speak of all these faraway lands, I can't help but find the thought of traveling quite enchanting. It truly is a tempting offer, but I cannot forsake my duty to protect Aru Village. Perhaps your words will take root within my heart, and one day, my desire to see the world beyond will sprout and grow. When that day comes, I shall follow your footsteps.
shield! Flee! Do your worst! Pin them down! Huh, too easy! You're exposed! Hear my prayer! Grant us your blessing! We shall prevail! These look surprisingly useful. What do you think? Anything catch your eye? I hope you can find some use for these. No more mercy! Remorseless! Leave! Now! Please, rest. Get behind me!
Train harder. Train harder.
I have failed. I'm sorry. The shield has broken. The shield has broken. It's nothing. Impressive. Just a graze. What's wrong? Are you in danger? Stay close. I promise to keep you safe. Welcome, weary traveler from afar. Nights in the desert are cruel. You should rest here tonight. Sleep soundly, and know that I am watching over you. A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear. Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content. I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile. Stay warm, or you'll catch a cold. The thunder rumbles. Does it scare you? The strange powder. It is fine like sand, but white as the clouds and cold as ice. In the desert, a strong gale like this will create a sandstorm, so it's always a good idea to stay alert. I am right by your side, but if you're still nervous, just take my hand. Good morning, traveler. Did you sleep soundly last night? Oh, it's already noon. The golden eye of the sky glares down fiercely at this hour. We should find some shade and escape its wrath. The night sky. That great canopy that descends when the light of day is gone. Who knows how many untold secrets it conceals? Yes, it's time to rest. You should sleep. Me? It's still much too early. The night is beautiful, but it's also full of danger. I must keep watch for your sake. Strange? I'm not sure what you mean. Both amber and blue are fairly common eye colors, I believe. Aru Village is where I was born and grew up. Even back when I was too young to understand anything else about the world. The one thing I knew for sure was that one day I would take over from my grandfather as sworn protector of our village. Today, I am grateful to now hold this duty. It is what I was born to do. My father was a scholar from the academia. He originally came to Aru Village on a research trip, and then he met my mother. As for her, unfortunately, I only know what my father has told me. The day I was born, she began her journey into the eternal night. You will always be an honored guest of Aru Village, no matter the day or time of your visit. If ever you tire of your journey, know that here you can always find rest. Aru Village welcomes you with open arms, as do I. They say in every person's heart is a precious box into which they place the things they treasure, so that they may guard them for their entire life. My heart harbors many treasures. Care to guess what those might be? When I received my vision, people in the village kept telling me it was a blessing from Ahmar. But that doesn't matter to me. I swore to protect the village, and I will do it with or without a vision. I do love spending time in Aru Village. But each day I spend here is also a reminder that if I ever start to let my guard down, sooner or later, the day may come when I no longer have a life to return to here. Have you come across Ajalay nuts yet on your journey? They're naturally very sweet, and the villagers make the most delicious candies from them. If you're interested, you should give them a try. Perhaps it is a testament to the Dendro Archon's benevolence that I, a descendant of the Al-Ahmar bloodline, am able to live peacefully on this land. If so, I suppose I am grateful for this much. But I am first and foremost a child of the desert. An eccentric girl who always seems to be in a trance. Yes, I believe I've seen her before. Near the wall of Samiel. I couldn't make sense of what she was saying, nor the calculations she wrote down. But she seemed to be in a much better mood after she'd finished. Perhaps this is her way of relieving stress. A truly unusual scholar. Unlike any other I've ever met. He sees and thinks about things in his own unique way. I only hope he never wields his sharp mind against the peace of Aru Village. In the past, it was rare to see the Academia's General Mahamatra on this side of the wall of Samiel. But recently he has been showing up here all the time. I believe that the Eremites have some truly terrifying stories to tell about him.
Take good care of them. They'll take care of you when it matters most.
Whenever Dia brings any of her Eremites to stay at Aru Village, she always keeps them on their best behavior. I have to say, it makes my life a lot easier. Dia. She might look like trouble at first, but the truth is that she's really quite adorable. The sons and daughters of King Deshret are a proud people, and he is no exception. I have heard his tale, of Hermanubis's glory dwelling within a worthy vessel. I also understand he has been active in Sumeru City recently. Apparently, he has spoken to Sino and other friends of his plans to visit Aru Village. I look forward to hosting him. You want to know more about me? I can't promise you a great story, but if you insist... Okay, let's wait until nightfall. We can sit by the fireside and I'll tell you all you wish to know. We are a people whose god is no longer with us. Lies pose no threat to us. The threat we face is the prospect of no tomorrow. The path before us is paved with barbs. There is pain in every step. Yes, we tread forward, clinging to a lie. But perhaps there is more virtue in this than in selfishly embracing the truth. And death along with it. Even now, there are those who hold on to a belief that King Desheret will be resurrected. But it's not possible. The past is but grains of sand, scattered to the four winds. The best we can do is to let go, and leave the wind to carry them to their final resting place. My shield? Well, according to what people outside the village say, it has the blessing of Bennu. With this shield in hand, all the grains of sand are my eyes and ears, and the desert is ready to do my bidding. Their imaginations can get a little carried away sometimes. But anyway, that aside, the main thing for me is, it always works like a charm. I'd really love to look into your future with my amber eye. If I could. Something tells me everything would be golden. Somewhere between the color of sunlight and honey. A color filled with hope. Your journey will be a smooth road ahead. I give it my blessing. I always love taking walks in the village. Seeing that all is still well gives me a sense that if today is just like yesterday and yesterday is just like all the days before it. Things have always been pleasant here throughout history. Every now and then, a few violent thugs make the mistake of trying to disrupt the peace and tranquility of Aru Village. I do wonder, is chasing them into a monster-infested valley perhaps a little too merciful? What do you think? Do you have any better ideas on how they should be dealt with? To me, quantity is more important than taste when it comes to food. Life in the desert uses up more energy than you might think. After a day's work, there's nothing more satisfying than having a filling meal. I don't hate it, but compared to regular meat, eating fish is a real nuisance. Maybe it's because we don't really eat fish here in the desert. But for whatever reason, I'm just not very good at removing all those prickly little bones. This must sound ridiculous to you. Absolutely delightful. This must have taken a lot of time and effort. For someone who spends so much time on the road, your cooking tastes so homely. Maybe my definition of edible is a little too old-fashioned. Happy birthday. It's amazing to think that you were born on this day, years ago in the past. Do you have a birthday wish? If it involves going somewhere dangerous, let me join you. I'll be your guard. Or if you're looking to rest and revitalize, come to Aru Village, and I'll serve you the finest meats and drinks we have. I feel a newfound strength within me. May it help me to be a better protector. My shield grows sturdier, and my spear sharper. One is an unstoppable force, the other an immovable object. But I would never pit these against each other.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most. The first knightly virtue is humility. Only by letting go of your ego and being willing to learn can you grow day by day. I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion.
Light compels you! You got this!
Divine light, shield them! Light the dust! Light the dust!
Be gone, shadow of darkness!
Thunder! Got a bit too...
Be cleansed! Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
Light compels you!
Go claw! Lash attack!
Surge!
Divine light, shield them! Light the dust!
You on this!
While the light shines bright, be gone, shadow of darkness!
The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines!
Look, the rainbow! Look!
Light the dust!
Go claw!
You got this! Behold, the dark!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
Wing done, water bomb! Good luck!
Without further ado, light the dust!
You on this!
Go get him, Aiden! Be gone, Shadow of Darkness!
Divine light, shield them!
Lash attack!
Light the dust!
Come on! Show me your courage! While the light shines bright!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Be cleansed!
Let's do this then!
Light the dust!
Yes, you are. Please declare your commercial goods.
Yeah.
On me.
Huh? Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? The person sitting behind the desk is... Nuh-uh, that's not right. This is clearly... What on earth are you talking about? Sorry, Passive. He's not quite himself right now. Morning, noon, night, Passive! Hello to you too, Passive. Still, what are you doing here in the Fortress of Neuropede? I can't imagine what kind of work Passive could do here. Patrol the sea with bishops in tow? Big, bright light! Melusine! Oh, Passive. Hungry. Paimon doesn't know what that big, bright light is, but we can deal with the hunger problem at least. Traveler, you must have something yummy in your bag. Why don't we... Huh? Ryo! Ryo!
Ryo, right here.
I see we have some unexpected guests. Welcome. Just give me a moment to put my things down. How times change, huh? Me of all people diving into the water to hunt for food.
Paimon sure didn't expect you to do that personally, Your Grace.
I don't actually mind. Nothing wrong with the occasional swim. It's good exercise, and if I'm lucky, I even get a free otter show out of it.
Right! Almost forgot how idle you can be sometimes.
Ah, so that's her name. Passive. I like it. It sounds leisurely. Just hearing it said out loud makes me feel relaxed. Oh, but to answer your question, basically, Miss Passive lingered a little too long under the searchlight and got herself captured by some overzealous guards. I suspect she was too busy admiring the nearby Tidalga to notice the trap closing in around her. You should be more careful in the future, Passive. Don't forget, some fish out there use lights on their heads as bait to snare their prey. If you're hunting Tidalga, there's a good chance an anglerfish is hunting you.
Passive?
Can't understand what I'm saying, huh? Well, not to worry. Someone that can translate will be here shortly.
Who?
I believe you're already acquainted. He sometimes goes by New Valet. Well, what do you know? I have a knack for this. I understood who she was talking about right away. Not that it was hard to guess. Makes sense that a Melusine would know Neuvillette. Still, I've never met a Melusine who eats Tidalga, speaks in riddles, and even uses Melusine to express negation.
Ah, well, about that.
Where?
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. I trust I am not late?
Ah, Neuvillette. Of course not. Whenever you deem fit to grace us with your presence is always the perfect time. Miss Passive is waiting for you.
Take your time, finish your food. We will talk afterwards.
Oh, this looks just like a parent finding their lost child in the park.
That's about right, actually. He's only here because I broadcasted a missing person notice throughout all of Fontaine.
It seems we are in fine spirits today. These jokes are certainly imaginative.
Seeing Pasiv safe and well seems to have put you in good spirits too. She must be very important to you.
Since there are no outsiders here, I'll get right to the point. Despite appearances, she is quite different from other Melusines.
That explains it. So that's why Pasiv expresses herself in such a unique way. You see, this is why it's always worth striving to stay alive as long as possible. To hear stories from those who have lived longer than you about things you never knew.
Pasiv!
It seems Miss Pasiv agrees as well.
Indeed. Thank you very much for taking care of her.
My pleasure. And thanks to you all, I now have ample reason to give my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute a little task. I'm hoping they can add some ID verification functionality to our big bright lights. I mean, of all the ways to invite our friends at the fortress to come and visit, this doesn't seem like the most sustainable long-term strategy.
You're right. Even we get picked up from time to time while passing by.
Don't get your hopes up. I'm just hoping I get to see it before I die.
Until the process is complete, I shall inform the Melusines to avoid any such big bright lights when passing through. I shall do the same.
Sounds good. I'm sure you'll manage.
Apologies for the inconvenience. In any case, I cannot stay long, so I shall take my leave together with Pasiv. If there are other matters to discuss, let us meet above the surface.
Understood.
Pasiv, come! Goodbye, Ryo!
Bio from Ryo. See you next time. Oh dear. I forgot to have Neuvillette explain the anglerfish metaphor to Pasiv, and I didn't get to ask about enkonomia either. Well, never mind. There's no rush. I'll write him a letter when I send the documents over.
I've already organized all the materials related to the products and the business premises. Considering that the standard procedure of applying for the business license can take some time, I recommend that you coordinate with your partner in Fontaine as soon as possible to decide on a timing for handling the paperwork.
Oh dear. There I was, so caught up in choosing the new store location that I almost forgot about this. Almost messed up big time.
Please don't panic. According to the schedule we drew up, there's still ample buffer time.
Miss Kukishinobu, you truly are a professional consultant. If it weren't for your help, I don't know how many pitfalls I might have fallen into on my first overseas business venture.
Oh, you're too kind. I'm simply doing my duty. I've accepted your commission. It is my responsibility to oversee every detail. As for the next phase of our marketing strategy, I have a fairly clear picture of our target audience, but I'll still need some time to scope out the competition.
Of course! I really appreciate it. I'll check in with my partner first. We will reconvene once a suitable time has been arranged.
All right, feel free to contact me anytime. Traveler! What a coincidence running into you here. How have you been lately? Yes, a business owner wants to promote Inazuman's specialties in Fontaine, so she engaged me as a consultant. I'm also helping to draft the business plan. Which brings me here on this business trip to assist with local procedures. It's a good chance to conduct market research, too. Speaking of which, this business owner is quite generous. After learning about the gang's situation, she volunteered to cover travel expenses for the other members, too. That's right, we came here together. Let me check the time. They should be underwater by now. Yes, underwater. Meaning the Fortress of Meripede.
Whoa! Woohoo! Man, the water feels great. Pretty quick for such a teensy little ship, huh? But did you really think Arataki, the man Ito, was gonna lose to some boat? Akira, Mamoru, get in the water quick! Last one to catch that boat's a rotten egg. Not gonna be me, though. Hey! Do you even know how to swim, Genta? Because splashing water in my mouth is not how you do it!
Boss, wait! I still haven't learned...
Please refrain from swimming in the Aqua Rail waterway, passengers. It is very dangerous. I repeat, foreign tourists must also comply with local laws. Passengers are not to swim in the Aqua Rail waterway. This is a violation of the Aqua Rail Traffic Safety Act. Does anyone happen to know that very tall gentleman over there? Could you please help convince him to board the boat? Otherwise...
I apologize, Miss Melazine, for causing you trouble. I'll fish them out right away.
Mont, good thing you're here. Understood. Hey you, big guy. Your behavior constitutes a serious threat to public transportation safety. I'm going to need you to come with me.
Huh? What, you got any proof? Who's been threatened? Everyone looks perfectly fine to me. You know, I've got a top-notch lawyer on my side. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Besides, even that Tengu warrior everyone's so scared of back home in Inazuma can't do nothing to me. How's a shorty like you supposed to bring me in?
Shorty? That's really mean. Monsieur Novilet said I'm perfectly capable of doing any job I set my mind to. Ew, I'm going to arrest you right now.
Can it, boss? Officer Melazine, I will cooperate and provide eyewitness testimony.
Hey, Shinobu, aren't we supposed to be on the same team? How could you...
This isn't a big deal right now, but if you don't cooperate, this'll only escalate further. Wouldn't want to make a fool of yourself while we're overseas now, would you?
First, you switch sides, then you go and hit him a home run right out of the gate.
All done, Officer Melazine. You can take them now. They won't give you any trouble.
Boss! Wherever you go,
We'll follow!
That about sums it up. It's not that serious. Their detention period will be just about over when I finish my business here. I'll just pick them up on the way back to Inazuma. This is nothing. I'm used to it. I hear the Fortress of Meripede has a different management style from the Commission's detention cells. It'll be a good opportunity for the boss to broaden his horizons. Oh, are you free later? I'm planning to go pick out some gifts for Yanfei and Miss Kujo. I'd appreciate it if you could provide a second opinion. Thank you for your help. Just a moment. Ushi! Come on, we should get going. Ushi has always had his own principles. He never gets involved in anything the gang does that's unreasonable or against the law. He also helps handle all sorts of errands within the gang. For example, Ushi was basically in charge of packing for this business trip. I once advised him that he didn't need to force himself to stay by the boss's side. With his talents, he could accomplish much greater things. But Ushi seems to have his own plans, and, well, I trust his judgment.
Cards? Sure, give me a sec. A Kukasaurus flew off with a few of my nicest looking cards earlier, so I need to find a way to fill out the deck. Cards?
An insurmountable problem, I presume. Overruled!
Not too far now.
What's happening?
Life goes on.
Let's go!
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
Overruled!
I knew you'd miss me.
Sorry, but it's now or never.
Mind your step!
Shower me with praise!
I could have. Oh, that's bad.
Let my name echo in song!
I'm here. Rise. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
It's getting. That's very bad.
Rest and rebuild! Ha! Covenants of the Deep! New strategy needed.
Kakuku didn't like this card. I should have replaced it. I'm sorry, Kakuku.
Oh my. This tavern's so lively, I feel like I've performed several shows back to back. If only I had some tea to soothe my throat. I'm going to stay and rest for a while longer. I'll be heading back shortly.
An insurmountable problem, I presume?
And step.
Where to?
Observe.
Be free! Farewell!
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
And leap.
Transfix! This is where you fall.
I'm here. Let me weave you a verse.
Life goes on.
I am outplayed.
Orders given. Orders received.
Didn't make it to the chorus.
Your grand finale!
No.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
A true tragedy. I lost this one fair and square. Your mastery of this game is quite something.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me. Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Our performance has yet to conclude.
I dance for you, my dear.
Never star goes out!
The stage is yours, my queen.
I shall take the spotlight once more. The final act is upon us!
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's all...
I know.
Windblade!
Weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began. That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit. Look who's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around. Yeah! Remembers, there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right? Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still! Your guide. Come on, follow Paimon. Is something wrong with this waypoint?
I'm not sure, but it's weird. I can't seem to use it.
What is it? See something familiar? What is it? See something familiar? Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon. What is it? See something familiar? What is it? See something...
Hear that? They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a Geobishop for the next round then?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Huh. Must have been my imagination then.
What is it? See something familiar? Your guide. Come on, follow Paimon. What is it? See something familiar? Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon. What is it? See something familiar? Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon. Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon. What is it? See something familiar?
We explore the area ahead of us later.
What is it? See something familiar?
We explore the area ahead of us later. How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
What is it? See something familiar? Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon. Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Hey, don't forget about your guide. What is it? See something familiar? Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree? What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again. Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, It'll be good to have a record of what we found. You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too. Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs. Fireworks! Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right! Oh, wow! That's a statue of the Seven! Among the seven gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it. Let's take a closer look. Paimon's next line was...
As we all know,
Right! Poetry and language flow like the wind! Look! There really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven! Okay, I'm unsure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee! Yeah, and well made, too. But that's not the point! You're not weirded out by this? Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too. She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her. Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began. What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!" Huh? What does that mean? Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's get going and see what else we find. Klee can't reach those from here. And Master Jean says it's not polite to just take people's things. So, pass them to me when no one's looking, okay? Klee can't reach those from here. And Master Jean says it's so. Pass them to me when. Klee blesses you with happiness. Have the best day ever, just like I am. Resonate. What does that mean? Oh, wait! I know! It's like how I'm the Spark Knight and you're the Honorary Knight. So, we resonate.
now?
Yes, now, or it'll be too late.
Whoa! It's the Rowan!
There's something huge in the sky!
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods. Look! There he is! Back then, the Rowan was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right? Sure. Here goes nothing. Rah! Well, this is awkward. You really hung Paimon out to dry there, Traveler.
Apologies. You were just even livelier than I remembered, and I wasn't expecting it.
Which means mission accomplished on the surprise front, I suppose. What do you say, Alice? Hi, Marks.
Oh, yes, indeed. That was fantastic. I've recorded it all, in fact.
Huh! So you were watching us all along. And hold on. You can't just record people like that.
What a delightful reunion. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven, anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Nicole? You're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Notcry.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh, we didn't even notice!
Huh, I wouldn't be much of a Dodo King if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Whew. Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Notcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. And before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angel's share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Huh. Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sharks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance if now the diagnostics are failing. I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sharks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance if now the diagnostics are failing. I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Please be quiet within the premises.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications. A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Yeah! There are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family. Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure. Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area, where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare. Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Ooh, you're taking me out?
Share your troubles with the wind. Lord Barbados will respond to you.
Lord Barbados, please see to it that Godwin gets home soon and safe.
The prophecy in Fontaine?
Did you hear about the prophecy in Fontaine?
What's happened now?
If we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
fairy woman came to take Lupacol. I said no. She backed down, but then said I would do just as well. This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial with Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
We fight. I protect Lupacol.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on. Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Not real?
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Not real. I don't get it.
Rand? You're here in Mondstadt?
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques. I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work. But, after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
For sure! You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby!
That's right. There also appear to be automatic Harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game, then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game. Ah, hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh, why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the Harpastum?
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Time for takeoff.
The story has only just begun! Leave it... Up the ante!
I'm going in! Think you can get away?
Stop that! Leave it to me! Decay! Burn!
Everybody stand back! Time for takeoff.
The turning point in space! Maria sweeping in! Burn! Thunder!
Wouldn't gliding be... Think you can get away?
Leave it to me! Turning point! Burn! On me!
I'm going in! Let's light it up! Time for takeoff.
Decay! New life! Maria sweeping in! Burn!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Think you can get away?
Leave it to me! Turning point! Up the...
On my mark!
Controlled breathing!
Keep lolling! It's Papa! Get him!
Make way for the Adeptus! Skyward!
The antenna! Grant me strength! Charge! Hero incoming! Yeah! Hi! Let's move! Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to...
Skyward! Scatter! Seize the skies!
Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Let's move! Faster, stronger, show no mercy! Keep lolling, keep pop up!
Stray clouds converge! Yeah! Skyward!
One fell swoop! Hero incoming! Boot! Hero incoming! Charge! Yeah! On my mark! Get to work!
Yeah!
Headbutt! Yeah! Charge! You two! Time to
seize the skies! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Control breathing! Start the block! Yeah! Heads up! Yeah!
Converge! Skyward! Yeah!
You ought to stand down! Hero incoming! Hero incoming! Charge! Yeah!
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited-time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share? And recently you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready too, then let's get to work.
Oh my, it looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfiddia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand? Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working. That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course. Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Here's a snow-kissed dawn. Hope you like it.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up? Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity. as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough. Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness. Indeed, and judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible. Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences. Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert. Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember? Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Liyue legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement. I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then. Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout. As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Finished! A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake.
with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of the slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology. Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose. And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Good afternoon, Traveler. I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt. Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward. I have faith in your choice.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch. This tastes like a local variant of a Lumiduce Twilight. Am I right? The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor. all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom. Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation? Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance. In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong. It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions. It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds. Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences. They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences. Windwheel aster. The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flower's stems and leaves. I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating. Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients, oh, that's what truly brings me joy. Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar. Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to windwheel aster, with some success, I might add. Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Here you go. A new and improved, Emily-inspired Lumideuse Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters? I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance. Really? Perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume. Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
China?
Allow me to guide the way.
Arataki numero uno Ito here in the flesh. Ha ha!
Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap? Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take... I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. On me! Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
You got this!
Divine light, shield them!
Got a bit too cocky. Oh, the light shines bright! Light compels you!
Good luck!
Sure feels good to get away. My desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap? The second knightly virtue is honesty. Deceitful and cunning words might win you the upper hand in the moment, but a victory won by the blade never lies.
Behold, the dawn! You got this!
The sky's clear! The blaze moon shines!
Light compels you!
Be cleansed! Like the dust! Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
Go get him, Aiden!
Like the dust! Be cleansed!
Just a flesh wound.
You cold? Gotta be careful you don't catch a chill. Come on, I'll fix you a bowl of hot soup. They say that the calmer things seem on the surface, the more likely that danger lurks in the shadows. Not sure if that's always true, but it never hurts to stay alert.
I know.
At the ready.
mind the side effects.